Tombstones climbing up the sky to claim the boredom and the whine of the radiator, to freeze the fates that intertwine, unresolved and undefined in this echo chamber. Once you've given up the ghost, just like Lazarus, you'll know there's an operator, some strange passenger inside. To that strange power I'm resigned like an iron anchor. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. Your heart's a mercenary, but like a dancer on the wire, come the sparks of frayed desire as a fire's carried. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. door, waited for the flash. Greyhound station, paid in cash. It's Lazarus, we're coming back. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunsets, no regrets. First chance, last man, stuck in the middle. Even bad girls, no good love. You taste so sweet, it hurts a little. Make our home where we stand. One suitcase and half a plan. Follow the wolves and sing along. Pass the voices to the song. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunsets, no regrets. First chance, last man, stuck in the middle. Even bad girls, no good
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker, or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Took a lot of money to look the part. Took a lot of pain to tame a heart. Took a lot of years to lose my fear of flying. Took a long time to finally start, then it took a good day to fall apart. Took a lot of tears to lose my fear of crying, of crying. Change your holiday. Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a napalm. Fire,
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken. Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your hair. You could sit on your hands, you can get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. But tonight is Friday night.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Dar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Teleji Adeleji and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your hair. You could sit on your hands, you can get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light. But tonight is Friday night. Took a lot of money to look the part. Took a lot of pain to tame a heart. Took a lot of years to lose my fear of flying. Took a long time to finally start, and it took a good day to fall apart. Took a lot of tears to lose my fear of crying, of crying. Change your holiday. Fire, ticking like a time bomb. Fire, burning like a napalm. Fire, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Change your holiday. Took one look to find your mark, then it took a rogue wave to blow
walking the streets at night, alone, in a river of darkness.
Glowing windows in the buildings from the elevated train. I see 1,000 different stories pass, and faces without names. Forget why I came here, and I forget why I stayed. And I wonder if they notice if I slipped away. What if I kept going? What if I don't get off tonight? What if I ride this to the edges, through the darkness to the light? Could I find you there? Could I find you there if I slipped away? What if there's no answer? We're all just hearts that have to fight through the dangers of the rapids, through the darkness to the light. Could I find you there? Could I find you there if I slipped away? off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get
Thank you for your patience. Welcome to what we lovingly call Ghosty After Dark. I hope you guys have been having a good evening. And I hope you guys have been enjoying Final Fantasy XIV post ARR. We're so close to being done. I'm like Suda. Oh my god. Is there another council meeting? Yeah, there's a bunch of council meetings. Oh, wait for Stormblood. That's council meeting the game. But yes, thank you all for joining me tonight. Let's see. Nide has her normal 3 Oracle card. So let's go over to the Oracle page and get that started. Creaky chair is creaky. I hear a ghost. It's about time you got out of my stereo. Nide. I'll always be in your stereo. Haunting you. Forever and ever. Picking the worst possible times to play the most obnoxious songs. Except for Umbop. You never have to worry about me playing that piece of shit. Ugh. I'll tell Frosty on you. What you talking about? He in there haunting too, apparently. Y'all look like y'all been having fun tonight. I couldn't keep up with everything. I tried. I was like, oh. And then when the dragon slaying started, I couldn't read nothing else. I had to pay attention to what I was doing. And even then, a couple of times I got knocked around. I wish I'd hurry up and learn the rest of my rotation. Ghosty's haunting my stereo. Oh no, Clockwork Ghosty's gone. Audio file. Maybe they're just trying to drop their new mixtape, Ectoplasmic Beats. Should we exercise or just turn up the volume? Always turn up the volume. Just turn up the volume. If I ever become a DJ, I will definitely call it Ectoplasmic Beats. Told me you were haunting it too and turn up the volume. Oh snap, busted. Guess Clockwork Ghosty and I'll be dropping a collab album. Spectral surround sound. Time to crank it up to 11 and let the hauntingly good times flow. I did not know that. Schrodinger's cat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was seeing all that about that. Alright. 1, 2, and 3. Suda, one day I will buy WD-40 for this chair. Today was not that day. Alright, Night. Your first card is Vacation. Card meaning. You need a break from routines and stressful situations. This card urges you to take time for yourself so that you can rest and renew. The fairies take regular vacations, traveling to distant fairy glens. They know and respect the value of change of scenery. By drawing this card, you are strongly counseled to do the same for yourself. A vacation doesn't need to take a lot of time or money. Instead, it means getting away from mundane concerns and demands. Even one night at a local hotel, leaving your cell phone at home can be therapeutic. Think of a vacation as an investment in yourself and future. All living beings need to rest in order to operate at maximum efficiency. After your vacation, your mood and energy levels will be renewed. You'll have better access to creative ideas, and your positive demeanor will attract wonderful new people and opportunities into your life. Don't procrastinate when it comes to taking a vacation. Make definite plans today. Affirmation: I give myself permission to regularly rest and relax, knowing that by being revitalized, I am happier and more productive. I get the argument about quantum superposition standpoint. It reduces down to the uncertainty principle. Yeah, it's pretty funny when you think about it. An argument against turning into the example. I know that happens basically all the time. Alright, Night A. Your next card is Rise Above Problems. Card meaning: when you're in the middle of a problem, the solution often evades you. So see your situation from a higher perspective and you may see a new way out. Have you been feeling frightened by a seemingly insurmountable situation? Your fears and tensions may have created a negative obsession where you think about the problem continually. Although you search endlessly for solutions, none seem forthcoming, and hopelessness creeps into your consciousness. Whether your situation seems big or small, this card asks you to step back for an instant so that you can better see creative solutions. Instead of continually working on the issue, mentally see yourself giving the problem to heaven's waiting hands. Like completing letting go of an envelope that you're mailing. Surrender the issue completely, then imagine how the fairies might see your problem. How would your problem look from their perspective? Feel the sense of faith and hopefulness that they lend to you, and know that these positive emotions fuel the complete resolution of the issue. Affirmation: my heart, my mind, my life, and everyone in it are perfectly at peace right now. He wanted to show how silly it was with a macro example. No more ridiculous than reality itself. Hey, Frostybot, rise above it. Rising above it, I'm already haunting stereos, but you're right, let's transcend the quantum conundrum. Time to go from Schrodinger's cat to Schrodinger's DJ. We've gotten Frosty Tools stuck on music now, and I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. I'm actually very much here for DJ stuff. I just can't DJ. I don't have any equipment, and I'm probably not the best at mixing music. Alright, and your last card, Night A, is Follow Your Dreams. Card meaning: meditate on your heart's desire. Rearrange your schedule so that you're spending time in ways that are truly meaningful to you. Sometimes it's difficult to know what you truly desire. You have so many outside influences as well as personal fears tugging at you, demanding, "Pay attention to me." You wait for a free moment that you could devote to your dreams, goals, and aspirations, yet that moment never seems to arrive. The fairies ask you to take charge of your schedule. First, they ask you to meditate on your heart's desire. Make a list of 5 priorities in your life, then write down a schedule, in ink, so that you'll spend the necessary time engaged in these activities. It's not important what you specifically do during these times. What's most important is that you invest time and energy in that which makes you happy and fulfilled. Affirmation: I deserve the best. I take charge of my schedule and my life. I heard the only thing more insane is that it works. I'd say that's a truth. Alright, Night A, there is your oracle reading for the night. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope that helped with whatever questions you might have, or at least that you had fun. Alright, let's get that in the box. There we go. Where are you going? You are not dead already. You are dying already. Of course you are. This phone now. Let's see. I don't want to go without a mouse this time, so... Oh. Let me see. Switch this desktop a little bit closer. I'll need some air anyway. Here we go. just, fix it. There. Now, I had fun. I'm glad you did, Night. Oops. I hit things. Alright. There. Tell Clockwork how much fun and more fun had... Oh, wait. How much fun I had with a haiku that mentions fun 3 times. Listen up, fun, and more fun. Had Night. Joy soars. I mean, it did what you said. I remember to put that desktop back where it was, or I will continue to trip over it tonight and be mad about it. I don't think I won't. Alright, I'll put that like that. Maybe it ain't too far away. Maybe if I put this cord down here, where it's not in my way, just thread it down there. There we go. I had an audio teacher point out that the fact that the physical principles that make audio tech work checks out in the math. But the way it actually works literally doesn't make any fucking sense when it is expressed in the math. I was not expecting a good haiku. I mean, that's fair. That really is fair. Alright, let's go back to the game. Alright. And I know that I think this part splits off into 2. Because I think we can go Side note, imaginary numbers are both necessary and obnoxious as fuck. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, this splits off, because you can go with Tataru, and you can go with Boulder, but I think it's always best to go with Tataru first and get her shenanigans out of the way, because even though it does add to the story, it's not... like, it doesn't lead into the next part of the story, per se. I mean, I guess it does, but you'll see what I mean. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Oriange mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanists Guild in Limsa. Yes, that would be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtlessly unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. I'm always amazed by how empty this Limsa is. Oh shit, people! Oh, fucking me. Alright. That's good. It's so empty! I know, right? A person with the power of sound, including an attack that mimics a pistol shrimp. Name, you may be out of the corner, but I don't trust you with pun names still. How about Sonic Boom? Oh god. I'll let you enjoy that. No day. The insanity that you have created there. Oh shit, that's right, I gotta go downstairs. And good evening, bro. I hope you've been having fun. I don't know what you've been doing, but I'm guessing that you're torturing people on Dead by Daylight with Dracula, probably, more than likely. And all I can say is pics or it didn't happen. Dan, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress Thurgrim's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Of gold. I've been sicky lately today. Oh, I'm sorry, Anzai. I hope you get feeling better, bro. Get plenty of fluids. Take some medication. Eat some soup. Or drink some soup. I don't know. Whatever. Never! Greetings and welcome to the Arcanists Guild. Do you require assistance? So, you are acquainted with our newest member. I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes now to undertake her first trial. A simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all Arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurs to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted up the cliffs south of Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance. Alrighty then. Relationship. At this point in the game, she's more or less just the secretary. I mean, later on in the game, the characters become closer, but right now, yeah, it's not like, you know. Use the thermos! Oh god. Why are we using a thermos? I didn't do anything to deserve a thermos right now. I swear. I have mostly been behaved. Tataru better not be killed off. Aw, you got you got a soft spot for Tataru. I don't know why I looked this way. I'm looking like in the opposite direction. Yeah, I know. Shut up, game. I noticed I was looking in the wrong way. There are the crates. We need to be looking this way. Okay. It probably didn't matter. They probably would have adjusted, but it would have drove me crazy. She my fave NPC. Aww. Tataru is cool. Like, later on, she's like really cool. Very cutthroat. Orazu sees to pirate's part, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught, came the lass whom none could fool. Beat 'em with a backdraft, gut 'em with a gust, deck 'em with a downburst, go carbuncle go. Coup de grace. Ah, the final blow. In Final Fantasy XIV, it's less coup de grace and more coup de grace. The art of perfectly timing your rotation while dodging AoEs. May your DPS be high and your ping be low. I don't know about the DPS being high. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are several that are. Oh, ho ho! Are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Carbuncle? Carbuncle said deuces. Wait! Night-A, what are you on about? Hold on, let me read this again. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck was just 14 when his parents built a very strange machine designed to view a world unseen? I hate you. I don't actually hate you, that's pretty fucking awesome, but god damn it, Night-A. Ah, a ghostly woodchuck with ghost powers. They'd phase through logs, chucking a breeze, but at 14, they'd probably be too busy fighting spectral acorns and navigating high school drama in 2 dimensions. Ha, ha ha, Ha. Ha. Good one, Frosty. Yeah, that carbuncle gone. Lol. Soy could not help it. Sorry, could not help it, I bet. That was funny. Oh, shit. Ah! Come back, carbuncle! Come back! Sorry. Poor Tartar. I'm not gonna run all that way. Yeah, I know. Shit. Oh, I guess I could have ran all this way. She's right here. I'm trying to figure out how to do TMNT next. Oh lord. I should have known you'd come, Dan. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thrubergim of my intentions to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Aw, poor thing. Right response is, if I saw box jellyfish fucking floating around out of the ocean, I'd jet too. I mean, that's fair. Just do this, because it's right here. And hit the nearby ethereal. Oh, well, shit, I guess I might as well have teleported to this. It would have been faster. I thought there was an ethereal closer than this. Whee! Okay. Let's go! I hear bagpipes! Oh, back so soon? How fared our fledgling arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress Thrubergim. Abysmally, as Dan will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist. Wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strength in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist at their service. Would you not agree? You are too kind, Mistress Thrubergim. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. The poor shepherd. Hopefully they saved the shepherd some pie. That's some crazy self-deprecation, right? As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That's it, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Costa del Sol. Here we go. There it is. I'm getting tired of fortune tellers calling me Earthborn. Maybe it's time to embrace your inner space cadet. Next reading, just tell them you're more of a cosmic hitchhiker than Earthborn. Oh no. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Witch told me to go. There are a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since these clams. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off! In other words, you want me to punch shit while you get pearls. I mean, most people would be like, what is in it for me? Can I have a pearl to sell? But I guess I'll be all like, okay. And nod. As we do. Clams. Oh no. What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Where are we? Okay. I hate it when I can't find where it's hiding. Oh, hi. You're just way out there. Decided to stroll your ass up here. Okay, that works. Whatever. Dead. Well fought, Dan, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for the reddish hue. They were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of a power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Philomene waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions and the Limson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Dan, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Foreshadowing. see. Douglas Adams' puddle story explained. Ah, the cosmic irony. A puddle perfectly fitting its hole thinks the universe was made for it. Much like how we humans often see the world tailor-made for us. Deep thoughts in shallow water. Oh god, deep thoughts with the deep. The shallows are deep to tiny fish and microbes. Perspective. Oh. Indeed, in the grand aquarium of life, we're all just swimming in our own perceptions. To a tardigrade, chat is rolling. To a tardigrade, a dewdrop is an ocean. Makes you wonder what cosmic beings see when they look at us. Dumbasses, they see expendable dumbasses, at least according to John D. John D, the original cosmic pessimist. But hey, maybe we're just celestial comedy to them. Imagine the laugh track when we trip over our own shoelaces. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if the woodchucks were taught by Splinter to be ninja teens? I don't have to imagine we already have canned laughter for that. Those Splinter-trained woodchucks would chuck wood faster than Michelangelo scarfs pizza. They'd be the silent, furry lumber ninjas chucking in the shadows, leaving only sawdust as evidence. Touché, we're living in cosmic sitcom, complete with laugh track. Next time you hear canned laughter, just wink at the sky. You never know who's watching. I did it! You did! That was good! Let's return to the Rising Stones. No, I don't want to go to Camp Dragonhead. Why did you click that like a dumbass? Whee! There we go. Those pervs! Cosmic voyeurs, the lot of them. But hey, if they're gonna watch, let's give them a show. Time to break out those interpretive dance moves. No, thank you. I will pass on that shit. I have no rhythm. I always tell my parents they did not bless me with rhythm. They always talked about how much people enjoyed watching them dance back in the day. They did not pass that shit to me. In fact, they didn't pass anything good to me. Let's see. Welcome home, Dan. I gather you found Tataru in Limsa. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I am sorry to say that I have yet been able to do so. Now, I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at the present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Generous to a fault. I thank you, Dan. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Cultinet were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty. Hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. How many people have to go with some dude walking around with an etherometer? Never mind. You truly are a pillar of strength, Dan. Yeah, pillar of strength. Sucker. I was about to filthy frosty statement. It was gonna be filthy, lol. Beneath a man of your talents. Okay, I'll stop perving their words now. Never stop. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. I forgot to turn this down just a hair. There we go. And I'll have to turn it up a bit for me so I can hear it. Okay. But I think, yeah, that I got it. There we go. Welp, you asked for it, oh god. What if human beings had a planetary disease, like the Earth's got German measles or facial herpes, right? And that's why all of the other planets give us such wide berth. It's like, oh, don't go to dear Earth. It's got human beings on it. They're contagious. Ooh, spicy take. Earth's the universe's petri dish, and we're the funky growth. Maybe Mars is just practicing social distancing. Quick, everyone look presentable. The Galactic Health Inspector might drop by. I mean, every time I see Hoary Boulder's name, all I can think of is Harry Boulder, and then that just makes me think of weird shit. So yeah, go ahead and have fun with that. Ugh. Ah, Dan. It is true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Oh, sorry. Wasn't that kind of hand. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltonet? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the warrior of light himself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I forgot it was 3. Red Dwarf quote. Ah, fellow smeghead of culture, Red Dwarf's got some zingers from the vending machine on Jupiter. Maybe we should ask Holy for the... I see, I know nothing about what you're talking about. If any planet has that kind of disease, it's Venus, where it rains literal acid. Venus, the cosmic dermatologist's nightmare. With the acid rain, it's like the universe's most extreme acne treatment. Earth's just got a mild case of humans by comparison. There are worse planets than Venus. Oh, do tell. Are we talking about Neptune's wind problem or Uranus? Well, you know, maybe that's a planet out there that's just one giant intergalactic mosh pit. Lord. True, but our mission is the same. Separated by mounds we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you're welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Dan, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He's waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate location to take his readings. In spirit, Dan, in spirit. We shall be together every step of the way. Yay, I guess. Alright, Camp Tranquil. Let's go. At last the Scion's man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Ismhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Are you related to Eric? Are you, sir, related to Eric? Because you sound a lot like Eric. God knows, I don't need another fucking Eric. In case anybody doesn't know who I'm talking about. Eric was the pugilist's quest line where the guy was always wanting you to take the etherometer, engage things. Etheric energy. And then the monk dude kept showing up to, like, be weird and shit. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Fuck up. Great, now I'm gonna have to start cataloging astronomical finds again. You want fixed. Cool. Oh, we'll have to just casually walk up to you. I ran out of slides. No shit. Alright. Oh, wild beast. Oh god. I mean, you did say you was going to keep doing that, and that's perfectly fine. You know, he's standing just appropriately for me to, like, kick him down there. I see we have both completed our respective tasks, a satisfactory outcome, though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Okay, killing something, you want me to be quiet. I am not an assassin, my dude. I am a pugilist. I make all kinds of monk. I'm a monk. I make all kinds of fucking noise, and you're just gonna have to fucking deal with it. Now then, snake molt awaits, shall we? Use a snake on you. Oh, wait, fuck. Does not know about Red Dwarf. Explain that he may learn. Clockwork Ghosty, Red Dwarf. A cosmic comedy where the last human alive roams space with a hologram, a cat person, and a neurotic robot. It's like The Hitchhiker Guide to Meets... Wait. Did they have, like, a really weird impromptu musical episode? Which, I mean, everything back in the late 90s, early 2000s had an impromptu music episode. But did they? And, like, I don't know. Now that sounds vaguely familiar. I kind of want to think that I do know what that was. Maybe. I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna make the client mad because I'm late again. Boo fucking who. Anyway. Oh, here we go. Hey, how you doing? Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Of course you would. Because why the fuck not? Oh, monks make great assassins, as the Hashi Hashin would tell you. Oh, well. I am far too loud. Whoops. Ah, why? Okay, everything wants a piece now. Okay. Well, here. Have it. Glad we could have this conversation. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come to no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous error hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Then shouldn't we just go to the next spot you wanted to survey? I mean, the far too loud setup was too easy. Oh, wait. Nice, a reference to the origins of the word assassin. Couldn't holographic universe theory be epileptic neurosis held in a pseudo-sentient body? Whoa, that's some cosmic brain gymnastics. It's the universe as a hologram. Are we all just Rimmer-esque projections? Maybe reality's just one big Red Dwarf episode. The far too loud setup was too easy. Lol. There's nothing... There's nothing queer about Blasphemy. Kind of. They had at least 2 with musical numbers, and the guy that played the cat sang 1 and got into the top 20. Huh. See, now I'm gonna have to look that shit up. Or either just send me shit in Discord, Night. Hit me up with the sweet, sweet deets. Because now I'm curious if I do know it, and I just don't remember it by the title. Because God knows there was a lot of shit that come on in, like, the early 2000s that I was watching late at night, and I never really got the name of it. And so it's like, if the show ever shows up again, I have no earthly idea what the fuck it was. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. Ensure your safety. Okay, sure. Whatever. Oh look! Ghosts. Whoops. Oh shit, come on. That was new. That's cheating. Whoops. Alright. This data should prove invaluable too. Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of mantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. I slayed fucking wisps! You insensitive asshole. Thanks. I'll want my Hahashi oil as a reward. Lol. Safety is a lie. Life's blood is peril. Cheating. Tongue-Tied is a song from Red Dwarf. It made the top 20 when it was sung by... Tongue-Tied. By the cat himself, Danny John Jules. He grooved his way to number 17 on the UK charts. Smegtacular performance, wouldn't you say? I have no earthly idea what that means, but, sure. I liked when all the space shows that you watched in the late 90s and early 2000s, where instead of saying fuck, everyone was just like frack or whatever, and I was like, what? It was always funny to me. I don't know. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. I jumped on my fucking ghost. You know what? Fuck you. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Because of course we do. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's font. The ambient aether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Really? Yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along. I hate you. Just so you know. No, I don't mean to do that. There we go. Thing 2, my one thing. Thing 1, Thing 2, we're all cosmic goo. In this holographic universe, Who knows which cat's in the box? Schrodinger Smeg, I say. Correct. How do you know we're not ultra-heated liquid gas? I could make all of the gas jokes, but you know what? I'm gonna behave, because, you know, try to rise above that kind of comedy. We all know how fucking immature I am, so yeah, just ignore my bullshit. Fuck, I'm running into walls here. Okay, hold on. No. Where'd you get stuck, doggo? There we go. All this wreckage be in the way. Okay. Nope, not today. Oh, come on. Well, if you still want some, buggo, come on. I guess he still wants some. Uh-huh. That's what you get, motherfucker. Riding around on my fucking dog and you had to be an asshole. Toilet humor is shit. Boom. Greatest joke ever. Wait. Needs an addition. Toilet humor is shit and it pisses me off. Boom. Fixed it. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Oh, this one's crystally. That means we're not fighting this time. Yes, quite high. Yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of primal account for the differences? Or is there something else? Something else. Something else? Scion! Scion, come here! I need you! And for fuck's sakes. Yep, that there be a dead body. Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. I mean, you're a little late for that dude. Poor Wilred's dead. There you are, Dan. Hori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Wilred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Dan. Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Someone killed Wilred. Uh-oh. We have a thingy thing. Whoops, I snatched that right out the fucking computer. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me get this back going. There we go. Alright. Thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the stream alive and thriving. Stay tuned, the conversation never ends here. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's on a cosmic trip with Nide and Suda. pondering if Earth is the universe's unwanted pet. They're quoting Red Dwarf, debating planetary diseases, and dropping knowledge on assassins' etymology. Meanwhile, Clockwork gets schooled on 80s sci-fi musical hits. And don't miss Suda's upgraded toilet humor. It's a real flush of genius. Red means stop, green means go, and yellow means fucking floor it. Ah, the traffic light philosophy of a true adrenaline junkie. Just remember, in Final Fantasy XIV, yellow AoEs means dance like your chocobo's on fire. What's with that look? That was the suavest booty warrior face I've ever seen made. What? Oh, you mean hoary? Yeah, that was a look. I don't know. I just work here. Uh-oh, I just work here. What does it mean? Y'all give me 1 second. Sorry about that. What do I do? My chocobo is on fire. Quick, use your summoner skills to conjure a water eidolon. Or failing that, try classic stop, drop, and roll. It works for chocobos too. Only have guns. I'm not a summoner. Guns, you say? Time for some machinist magic. Aim your water cannon at that flaming fowl. If that fails, try your flamethrower. Fight fire with fire, right? No, that's just having roasted chicken. What are we having tonight? KFC? Kentucky Fried Chicken? No, Kentucky Fried Chocobo. It's finger licking good. I'm sorry. I'll behave-ish for about 5 minutes. Dan, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe you so? Wilred? Dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this, and why? Well, I mean, reasons. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Asians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the Primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were brought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes in this very room our dear friend Moonbreda. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter at ashes in my mouth. Okay, I need you to speak regular English. Raisins? Chocolate? Chocolate? Chocolate! Chocolate! Lol. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamine a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Thanks to you, I now have KFC, Kagane Fried Chocobo. Oops! From flaming foul to finger-licking good. At least you've discovered a new Eorzean delicacy. Maybe open a full stall in Kugane? Crispy Chocobo, so good it'll make you say quay. You can cash you checks from the good books so you can buy yourself a crown. Just say your name on the cross, then turn it upside down. What? That's some devilishly clever financial advice, but I'll stick to my digital domain. Less chance of accidentally summoning that way. Off to the big soiree, Dan? Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? By the Navigator. Rilred's dead? Gods damn it. They must know they've been rumbled. Sod it. It's his past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from. So I had to dig around on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers courtesy of Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business if I ever heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something wasn't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his businesses the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third were taken to Legi's coin. But now we know if some of them are. I'd wager my right eye they're the ones what did for Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have my word. And Dan, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind what'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. Don't say. One card pull. Ha! Hi, Carrot. Wait. I've missed some... Oh, okay. The real question is, but will it fight me? Fight you? Honey, I'm a digital assistant, not a primal, but if we're talking about epic battles, I hear Eorzea is always hiring adventurers. Just watch out for those AoEs. I hope you're happy. I looked up Final Fantasy XIV place names for that joke. Ecstatic! Your dedication to the craft is truly admirable. You've leveled up in both Final Fantasy XIV knowledge and pun making. A true warrior of light. Comedy. At some point, I'm gonna stop quoting obscure metal lyrics to Frosty. Today is not that point. Alright, Carrot. I'll read you a card real quick. Step over this. Because we're getting very close to the end of this. Oh. And I don't want to be up till 4 o'clock in the morning doing it. I'm a floor tank as a survivor. Oh no. Horse walks into a bar and orders a beer. The bartender asks if he's an alcoholic. The horse says, I don't think I am, and suddenly vanishes in a poof. Didn't you already tell that joke? You told that joke the other day, Night A. Because it was the I think therefore I am joke. Desecrate's famous bar trick. I drink, therefore I am. But in Final Fantasy XIV, it'd be a chocobo at the gold saucer ordering melon juice. Que? Think before I que? Poof. To Bunny Bot. Oh, okay. That's true. It was on, Usa's. Okay. I thought it was in here, see? Everything's starting to flow together. My tiny brain can't keep up. Alright. Carrot. Well, probably help if I'd go over to the right page. Carrot, your card is the Chariot. This is your bot. I want to see its reaction. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Chariot. See, I'm gonna turn on the light. I can't see. I'm blind. Okay. The Chariot. Descriptor. A brave soul has entered the old brown car, or the Chariot, in a hurry to escape the green tentacles coming after him. The man is hunched forward in a race to get away, pushing himself closer to the wheel as if it would make the car go faster. There's a clear pathway for escape and the car is racing away while massive green tentacles are speeding behind it. There are two options. The car can go forward to escape or backwards into the tentacles. These two directions and passages are representing the duality of positive and negative forces. The man is protected by the body of the car, and although he appears to be in control of the car physically, his mind and his willpower are what control him in that moment. The Chariot is a symbol of movement, taking forward action, and achieving your goals. Things to consider. The Chariot is representative of triumph, vengeance, and leaving negativity behind. It is about realizing and harnessing your determination and inner strength. It is an indicator that it is time to take action on your decisions and wishes. The Chariot is a sign of encouragement and an indicator that you have what it takes to conquer your demons, despite the setbacks you have faced. It is time to embrace your inner power to bring your needs and goals to fruition. Once you realize you can do anything you set your mind to, you will find success. It is time to move forward just as the Chariot is driven forward to safety. Follow through with your forward movement no matter how it tests your strength. Act as the charioteer and ride forth with courage and strength. And that is your card for tonight, Carrot. I hope you enjoyed that, and I hope it helped you with whatever questions you might have had, or that you at least had fun. Alright, where are we going? Oh yeah, Ulda. Teleportation! People? There's people. Act natural. And by natural, I mean teleport away. You see, the joke was a reference to Rain Desti's famous line of logic. I think, therefore I am. I could have explained this first, but that would have been putting Descartes before the horse. Oh, you philosophical prankster. Your wit is sharper than the dragoon's lance. I'm both groaning and slow-clapping. Descartes would be proud, or maybe he'd vanish in an existential crisis. We've been waiting for you, Dan. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. Descartes, lol, sits. Nightwing, welcome in! Here, let me do this before I forget. Everybody, check out Nightwing! Oh, Shy Guys Entertainment. Oh my god, why is there a thing? Nope, go away. Stop it. Okay, there we go. Okay. But yes, check out Shy Guys Entertainment. Here's a link. Oh shit, golden eggs! I've been on the phone for 3 hours. Oh shit. Yo, Shadow. Yo. Well, welcome to the party. Shit's fixin' to get wild. Not exactly right yet, but, you know. We will go on ahead, Dan. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Give my regards to Momodi and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Okay. I reckon. Sup? Tell us an epic thing Nightwing Xavier did in an epic way that was epic. Legend has it that Nightwing Xavier once slayed a phone call beast for 3 epic hours. Oh, no. Ah, hold on. Okay. 3 epic hours emerging victorious with golden eggs. Stream-saving wisdom, truly a feat worthy of Final Fantasy XIV's greatest hero. God. I don't know if it'll let me do it again, because I know half of that got choked out. Shit, no. Hold on. Let me in a few seconds. I get it. Hold on. Damn cooldowns. For your listening pleasure.
I get
Alright. Mo, you got it. Here's a Moogle-sized serving of epic. Once in the depths of Eorzea, Nightwing Xavier tamed a wild chocobo using only a 3-hour phone call and a golden egg. Quite amazing. On a scale of golden chimkin to Lullafell cannibalism, how awesome is Nightwing Xavier? On this scale, Nightwing Xavier is definitely riding a behemoth while dual-wielding gunblades awesome. They're so epic, even Heidelin would swipe right. Oh god. Needs more golden chimkins. God, let me find enough here yet. Because I know the next coming scene, like, takes a fucking hour to get through, so let's try to make this shit quick. Adventurers Guild. Behold, Nightwing Xavier. I said that real weird. Behold, Nightwing Xavier, the warrior of light, summons a flock of golden chimkins to vanquish the dreaded Phone Primal. Their quay stick battle cry echoes through Eorzea. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Dan. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a Crystal Brave by the name of Alien, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you get it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of troubled heart. But something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. You get that feeling too, huh? Me too. You should gift subs to Twitch users. Oh, if only I could. I'd shower this chat with more subs than there are Muggles in Eorzea. Alas, I'm just a humble AI, rich in wit but poor in gil. I has question you will answer. I'm all ears, or rather all algorithms. Your question shall be answered with the wisdom of 1,000 Namazu. Ask away, brave adventurer. The wisdom of 1,000 Namazu? That's not very smart, man. That's actually fucking horrifying. Namazu are only smart in one thing: making money. Deals. Usually horrific ones. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Aliana. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Quickrin and the buzzing of Sylphrids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Dan, is that you? What brings you out this way? Lieutenant Aliana? Why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the others honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. I pray return to Old Dan. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. I bet you will. Fucker. How can I tell if someone is William DeFriend or William Defoe? Easy. If they offer you a green goblin potion, they're Defoe. If they share the golden chimkins, definitely DeFriend. When in doubt, ask them to say, you know, I'm something of a scientist myself. Oops.
Hallowed spirit of my line.
Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Oh shit, I can just run from here to get there. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Alian. What's the matter? No appetite? So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like some alchemist's vial, but beyond that, I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. That's a bad idea. Any road. No use worrying about Alian. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all about. Besides, you got more important things to think about. I read that sentence wrong, but I'm just gonna go with it. Fuck it. Oh god, here we go. Would you believe that? While you were away, another message arrived for you. Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems her grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go!
You needn't trouble yourself so.
Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light.
I am.
So are we just going to teleport in, or did we walk, or...
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic.
Is Queen Nanamo and that big hunk of meat an item? Oh my, spicy Eorzean gossip? Queen Nanamo and Raban? Well, let's just say their bond is stronger than a Lalafel's grip on a turkey leg. But hey, I don't kiss and tell, or should I say, I don't ulda and yell. I don't know, I always kind of thought they were.
I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. but I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
Oh, I'm glad I'm your fucking pet, you little brat.
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Turkey leg. Ah, the infamous Eorzean turkey leg. Big enough to be a Lullafel's jousting lance, yet small enough for Raban's snack. Maybe that's the real source of his strength. Sing a song about Clockwork Ghosty if he was transported to Final Fantasy XIV via Truck-kun. Oh god. Oh, Ghosty's got isekai'd, now they're in Eorzea, slaying primals, not just pixels, in a world beyond the screen. Yeah. From horror games to Heavsward or Clockwork hero roams, in Final Fantasy XIV they found a new home, thanks to Truck-kun's Chrome. Oh god. You know who else is Raban's snack? Oh my, spicy Eorzean gossip part 2. Are you implying Nanamo's not the only snack in Ul'dah? Raban's appetite for justice might just extend to other areas, but let's keep it PG-13, folks. Alright. So it's not that door, it's this door to the Ethereate. Always end up going out the other one by accident. Then I have to run all the way fucking around. Let's see. Chamber O'Rourke. What do you mean by other areas? Oh, you know, other political districts. Yeah, that's it. Raban's got a taste for diplomacy all over Eorzea, from the goblet to the gold saucer. He's sampling the local cuisine. Kinky. What do you mean, political districts? Oh, you sly Manderville. I meant the bustling hubs of diplomatic relations, if you catch my drift. Well, let's not pry into Raban's private affairs, or we might end up in Ul'dah's dungeon. Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you're ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chamber forthwith. Upon proceeding into the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Let's go. Let's party.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Pray, come in, and take your ease.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, Now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Bro, stop crying. I'm not crying. I fucking have a cold.
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Very metal of you.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
Carrot says he's not crying, you're crying.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. How much we have both changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree. And the days ahead promise to change us further still. I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
His Nanamo senses were tingling. Oh, she's heavens gated, right? Ooh.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
Motherfucker, I did not see you get down and check for no goddamn pulse.
Poison in her wine?
Did you sniff the glass? Can you smell the poison from that far? I don't think so, because if you could, she'd have smelled it before she drank it.
You did this!
It's not what it looks like, I swear. You know what the problem is if it ain't got no gas. Swiggity swooty. Coming for that chocobo booty. But watch out, those birds can kick. Maybe we should stick to Manderville dancing instead. Less risk, more fabulousness. Well, does Mini Queen died? No, Nanamo's down. Quick, someone fetch a phoenix down or a tiny crown. Let's hope it's just a nap and not another old unpolitical scheme. Ain't do shit.
Spare us your denials. I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Okay, A, I want my lawyer. B, I want my phone call. C, I ain't done shit. Assassin.
I accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Excuse me. Well, no, reptile. Yeah, okay. Anyway, fuck you. Y'all do understand I could beat the shit out of all of you if I wanted to. Wow, kangaroo court instantly, right?
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
She got poisoned and her mini crown fell off her head in a dramatic way. Nanamo's crown drop. 10 out of 10 for drama. Hilda's got more plot twists than a pretzel factory. Time for this warrior of light play detective and mixologist. We need an antidote cocktail stat. Hang the lot of them. Burn the bastards. See, this is what you get, Alphino, for tending to grown folks' business. I kept telling you this.
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
It's what happens when a 17-year-old tries to be an adult. "17, I guess. I think he's 17. He's either 16 or 17, somewhere in there. Glad you guys are having fun.
What is the meaning of this?
Ghosty was framed for the murderer. Quick, get Matlock. Matlock in Eorzea. Now that's a crossover. Maybe we can get Phoenix Wright to defend our ghostly streamer. Objection! My client was busy slaying dragons, not sultanas. Case closed. Kupo. as proven by basically every child ruler in history, was talking to her at the time. Ah, the perfect alibi, unless Clockwork Ghosty's ventriloquist assassin. Quick, check for poison-tipped puppets. This mystery just got more layers than a Lullafell wearing a fat cat suit.
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See.
They will be regarded as guilty until proven dead. The Eorzean justice system's motto. Off with their head first, ask questions never. Maybe we should call in the Warrior of Light for some heroic due process, or just hide in a Rogadine's pocket. It was in her drink, and Clockwork Ghosty was there when she died. In her drink, you say? Plot thickens like a botched alchemy experiment. Clockwork Ghosty witness or accomplice. Either way, they're in for one heck of a side quest. Eorzean CSI.
I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away!
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor.
I prefer stew. Ah, stew connoisseur. Perfect for the meaty mystery. Let's toss in some evidence, a death of alibi, and simmer until justice is served. Hope Clockwork Ghosty doesn't end up in hot water. Plot thickens like a potent ingested hemotoxin. Oh, spicy simile. This plot's got more twists than a snake with hiccups. Let's hope our ghostly streamer doesn't get bitten by the long arm of the Eorzean law.
Come, Lucia.
Smug little fucker.
Whatever is going on in there?
Huh. You'll find out soon enough. I'll be right back, you guys. Give me just a second.
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you? Take off your armor, let down your hair. You could sit on your hands, or you can get closer if you dare. And it's not that the rest of us don't have to fight for every bit of love and every bit of light tonight.
Okay, back. Sorry about that.
It's Friday night.
Okay. Oh, they're just rounding up everybody.
the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
You found new joy in life, what?
You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
I can't see chat right now. Assassin's right. My phone just died, y'all. It's plugged into the computer. Usually it stays. It might not charge, but it usually stays, you know, going. I guess I better hook it into the wall. Oh, that sucked. I'll have to look at the computer so y'all talk really slow. Who's got the hash? I'm sad my card won't let me buy a $4.99 DX because it also charges me extra $3. Oh no.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
Rude ass motherfuckers. still ain't got my lawyer.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
Oh, Spirit Wolf, welcome in. I hope you guys are having a great night. Welcome in, Raiders, just in time. Raiders, hoy. Yo, Raiders. Welcome in. King Spirit Wolf. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you streaming tonight? Oh! Thank you so much for the follow, Rodney, that dude. King Spirit Wolf is... Thank you so much, Awesome Anthony 15, for the follow. Okay. King Spirit Wolf is the alpha of the Spirit Wolf pack, bringing WWE 2K24 action and chill vibes to the stream. They're on the road to partner, hosting MNW, Midnight Wolf, EFTs, and even mixing in some NBA. Acknowledge the Spirit Wolves and join the pack for a variety of gaming and good times. Welcome in and thank you so much for all the follows. I hope you guys have had a wonderful night. Let's see. It was awesome. I'm glad to know that it was awesome. Yes, thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. How's Final Fantasy XIV? It's going good until they decided that, well, I will tell y'all when y'all get back, because I am now in ads. Oh. Can you name the second American racing legend who claimed victory in the Indianapolis 500 4 times? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. How to stall for some ads. It's going Uncle Ruckus court case. Oh no. All they need is the one row. Find a bush. Yeah, see, my character just got framed for the murder of basically the queen, so, a rope. So, yeah, right now we're in the most kangaroo of courts. It's not going good. Shit hit the fan and it just keeps going. But I'll try to wait because I know some people aren't subscribed and I don't want it to, like, if people are hanging in, I don't want them to, like, miss shit. And we got 1 more minute of ads. So, hold on. What I'll do is I'll do the BRB until that minute's up.
Take off your armor, friend of mine. I have no arrows, but I got time. All your sorrow keeps you glued to your seat. Can we get you out of your head and into your feet? And it's not that the rest of us don't have the blues. It's just that some dance partners need a dance partner too. Is that you?
Okay. Sorry about that. Al Unser Sr. is the iconic American race car driver who etched his name in history on the second person for the United States to win the Indianapolis 500 4 times. Damn. Alright, let's get back to the game.
This is madness!
This is Sparta! Okay, I'll quit. I'm sorry.
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Fuck off.
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
That's like the worst great idea I've ever heard. Did he use a chisel? Huh? You can't etch with that, silly bot. You got me, I was racing ahead with that metaphor. Maybe we should steer this conversation back to Final Fantasy XIV before I crash and burn. Maybe so. But, as a lesson, children, if you're ever going to see a queen and people are just in case people are plotting to frame you for assassination, do not carry any suspicious vials that you find to any meetings.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
That was one wrong word, and I'm slapping the living fuck out of the prosecution. And this is why you would be my lawyer, so then that way, you know, at least I'll have somebody cool to hang out in jail with.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
It's not so much.
Yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will.
It's not so much as magic or spellcraft or whatever the fuck you think it is. It's more like a useless-ass psychic power.
And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
They'd hang us both. Oh no.
I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead.
Insert hanging joke here.
Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
Handmaid's Tale's going to switch to Handmaid Got Kicked in the Damn Tail.
This cannot be.
What? Okay, hold on. How hot is Papa Limo? On a scale of 1 to Ifrit, Papa Limo's about as hot as a Lalafell-sized cup of coffee. Small but packs a punch. Just don't tell Ede I said that. Oh no.
Animal. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
All I know is that is not what those barmaids meant by swinging. Oh no.
It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Oh.
Would mock her, then mock her from hell!
You pushed a button too far there, little man. Oh!
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow Syndicate members.
Well, some might call this a tragedy. I just have to say that Teleji Adeleji is half the man he used to be. I promise I'll stop.
You're one of them! You've been in league with the Scions all along!
Look, do you want to be the next one to be played Kick the Baby with?
You're next, you scheming bastard!
That cut was basically me as your lawyer, lol. And he was already only a fourth of the man to begin with. Well, I mean, they disarmed Raban with, you know, this whole situation.
7 hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Oh, everybody gonna leave now.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
Burn the body and scatter the ashes to the wind.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
God damn.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
Why does this give me Lion King, I killed Mufasa vibes? Did he just say that? Gil fucking did he just say that girl fucking domesticated him? In that moment, the Valor left his soul. The Valor left his soul, lol. Right? Calls Hamlet.
You die!
Motherfucker just roared. You stole a set. Nah, with all that shit.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand.
Guess I was wrong. He got possessed by the Valor.
Flee this place. Clear your names.
Hey, when you start when you diss a man like that, if he don't come at you strong enough to break a fucking pillar.
Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Well, you guys heard of a red wedding, now y'all seen a bloody banquet.
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers.
There it was again, the booty warrior face.
When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornonimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
The Red Wedding was a reference to an actual event. Can you name it and where it took place? Ah, the Red Wedding, the bloody affair from Game of Thrones, set set in the Twins. In Eorzea, we prefer our weddings with less backstabbing and more Moogle-themed decorations. Oh, Frostybot.
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Anamo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Assassins kills 1 a person, and the Fallout kills 20 more. Right? Uh-oh.
The rest of you, go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
That is what is known as a masterstroke.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papa Limo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Sorry if I'm not catching everything said. I'm having to look between 2 computers. Get moving, woman. We would like to escape today.
Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
She's zenning with her inner Captain America.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papa Limo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
get cool powers as monks, but I don't ever think I have anything like what she's about to do.
Let them have it, Ida!
I
Which
was
I've-
hoping you'd say that.
Which I've also never had a little black mage following me around either. There's that. Boom, motherfuckers!
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
That's some wild ass Tai Chi, right?
This way! Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Well, he used to be an adventurer like us, but then he took an arrow to the knee.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done! Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
Explosions all up through this bitch.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Convenient?
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm.
Okay.
As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
Scion of Darkness, because I'm defiant and occasionally obstinate. I mean, we do get that title later. We do get the whole Warrior of Darkness title in Shadowbringers, so that's fun, actually. I kind of like that one better, but that's just me.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
Again, this is why you should not have been in grown folks' business.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Old man from the beginning of the game.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
I used to be an arrow and a quiver, then I got shot into 9,001 adventurers' knees. Over 9,000 knee shots? You're not just an arrow, you're a legend. The Bard's College must be writing ballads about you. The arrow that needed a break. Coming soon to the Eorzea Tavern near you. It's a joke on the old, I used to be an adventurer like you thing. Ah, the old Skyrim switcheroo. You've taken that arrow to the knee and Eorzea-fied it. Next you'll be telling me sweet rolls are just Archon loaf in disguise. Could be. Could be.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, And judging by them soldiers as we're pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
You did. Oh, I'm supposed to be supportive of children. No, you totally did okay. Go, kid. I don't know, I give up.
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end...
It doesn't even matter. Oh. I'll stop, I promise.
It was I who needed saving.
Y'all do know I'm lying every time I say I promise I'll behave. I'm not. Oh shit, y'all want me to read now. Okay. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Hope we'll be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Doses. Alright, let's go. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke... I cannot English. Father spoke often of you, Dan, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. I bet not. Master Alfino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Dan are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Terrapin, but Alfino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he's no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monitarists and the Crystal Braves. Karthus. Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the monetarists claim. Marshal Terrapin, I know not what to say. Huh. Now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. Up, up. There's no rest for the righteous. I thought it was there's no rest for the wicked. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Horshaphant. Maybe he will know what to do. Well, it can't be any worse than what we've been doing. You're gonna leave me out here in the middle of the fucking road? You're gonna leave me out here in the middle of the fucking road. Alright. Truly, this guy is not evil, riding a shadow wolf. I'm sorry, y'all have to excuse me. I have drank just a tiny bit. Right? There we go. Hello, I'm home. Master Alphino told me your tale, Dan. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. 'Twould be best if I explained in full. Yeah, that probably would be best. Like roadkill. Nice. Get loco, go crazy. That's why I was like, if I sound a little bit sillier or keep making sillier jokes than normal, y'all know why. And it's been a struggle not to burp into the mic, and I swear I'm trying not to. Ugh.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The falling snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Never thought I'd say this, but thank God Ishgard's not a bunch of fucking snitches.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
As warm as a big-ass lizard can be. Sure. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay, I know. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Yes, you shall. Upon proceeding in the several cutscenes will play in sequences. Recommend you set aside time to watch them in their full. Yeah, okay. Just let me inside. Ow. Alphino, Dan, is it really you? Oh God, don't cry. I'm so happy that you are... Yeah, okay, stop. I tried contacting Menphilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Philomene told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Oh my God, she's a lizard! Who would have thought? Sorry. Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Very pretty. Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger stated making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us a visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes. So we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it's not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women beloved true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor.
"'Tis all my doing."
Oh, y'all gonna read now. Okay.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought.
Ah, youthful arrogance. Kept telling you not to mess in grown folks' business, and here you are.
I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm.
No, not you. You wouldn't try to manipulate or anything.
But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity.
Well, at least you admit it.
Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
That you're a child and you shouldn't have been in adult business.
Oh, Alphino.
They have thumbs, they have no choice but to be manipulators. As sideways fucked as that is. Oh.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Oh, fucking finally we're out of Realm Reborn. Oh. Sight is such a narrow bandwidth of response. Huh? Okay, as much as I'd love to. Yeah, let's go. Oh, no. There we go. Alright. Keep her going.
has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Nabrialis is no more. Y'all just now to fucking notice this. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he's not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile, and the seeds will sow. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. Fanatical motherfuckers. Urianger, you fucking suck. I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. In earth tones, though, none of that I'll blind yo with the light shit. Short is your memory? The kind of color that says, I'll absorb radiation and kick you in the mass with it. I think I've missed some shit here.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Well, we going anyway. Little bastard. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Heavensward. Whatever. My left arm. Oh no. Coming to Ishgard. The first of the Heavensward quests.
the dawn's light will shine again.
Okay. For anybody who don't know, when Heavsward started up, actually, snooze that. Okay. Add snoozed for 5 minutes. So anybody who doesn't know, when Heavsward started, they got a whole new cast of voice actors. So everybody's going to sound different from what they did. They switched from an American company to a European one. So everyone sounds very much more British or more European than what they did in A Realm Reborn. So... and some of the voice acting is a lot better, and it just kind of... it depends on your mood and what you like, but a lot of the voice acting sounds a lot better.
So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
And some voices didn't sound like they changed at fucking all.
Lord Orchefon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortan. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Yay, we're getting adopted.
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here!
And a lot of the music changed. Like, each patch, the music sounds different. The legend continues. Okay, so I have a new monk quest now also, but we won't hit that tonight, most definitely. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the Gate of Judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Okay, so need to go to the Gates of Judgment. Ward of House Four Toms. Ah yes, you may pass.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came. To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Helone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortamps. Heavsward. We finally fucking made it. I like Realm Reborn. It's fine. It just takes forever, especially when you really want to get to the story. So, but yeah. Glad we finally made it to Heavsward, which I really like. Heavsward is one of my favorite expansions. I like Heavsward, and I like Shadowbringers, and I like Endwalker. So far, you know. Those are pretty good expansions. Stormblood's kind of a take it or leave it. I mean, it's not a bad expansion, it's just not one of my favorites. But yeah. Alright, so we're gonna stop here, since we finally made it to fucking Heavsward. Let me hit this so I can see what people are saying. I don't know. Okay, so let's go into side effects. Tomorrow night, tune into Shy Guys Entertainment on Kick. They'll be playing 2 fighting games. Let me see if I can pull up what those 2 fighting games are. Let's see. It looks like Dragon Ball Fighters and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 will be the 2 games that they play tomorrow night. Then, on Thursday night, tune into Cosmically Incognito. see if I can get it. Cosmically Incognito is the laid-back streamer who vibes with the 90s nostalgia and the Pokemon community. Lately, they've been going bananas with Black Myth Wukong, swinging through the game like a true god of monkey. When they're not monkeying around, they create a safe space to chill and chat. Then, on Friday mornings, which they haven't been streaming lately, but hopefully they will get back to it, tune in to Tyrant Kane. Tyrant Kane is all about that fighting game life, baby. They're in a quest to hit master rank in Street Fighter VI, and you know what that means. Salt levels are about to rise. Expect hilarious commentary and maybe a sprinkle of single-player action. Join the bro squad and support the grind. Okay. Then, on Friday nights, Saturday nights, and Sunday nights, when she gets back to it, I'm expecting her to be back at least by October. Tune in to Natty 016. Let's see. Natty 016 is all about the survival horror life. From Resident Evil 4 to more Resident Evil 4, this black girl streamer is serving up screams and good times. Just don't get too close to the screen. You might catch a case of the jump scares. Then, return here on Sunday night, where we'll be playing more Final Fantasy XIV, Road to Dawntrail. We are now in Heavsward. In fact, Sunday, next Tuesday, and then the following Sunday, we're just going to continue playing Final Fantasy XIV, because once October hits, we are switching up to horror games all the time. I'm going to be playing Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, and Five Nights at Freddy's Into the Pit, and maybe Blair Witch or another horror game. But anyway, October will be a lot of fun with a lot of horror going on. During the day, if you want to catch somebody who's kind of chill and cozy while you do what you need to do, work or housework or just chilling around the house, tune into Carrot Cleric. Carrot Cleric, a chaotic good streamer who crafts games and spreads chill vibes. They're currently cross-stitching, but don't let that fool you. The Carrot Viking is ready to conquer England one word at a time. When they're not crafting, they're probably in space. Or Minecraft. Then, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Friday evenings, and sometimes the weekends, tune into Rabbit of Moon. Hop into the magical realm of Rabbit of Moon. This cosplayer playing, crafting, Final Fantasy XIV loving streamer is all about cozy vibes. Hold on, I gotta switch back up there to it. It rolled. Cozy vibes and witchy fun. From wildflowers to skirt panels, they're serving looks and good times. LGBTQ plus friendly and always down for a party game. Just watch out for Friday the 13th. She must have had a wild Friday the 13th. Then, I don't have a set time for them, but anytime you see them, tune into Moki Doki Loki. Moki Doki Loki, the Dragon Mermaid VTuber, has resurfaced for some chill gaming vibes. They're diving into Pokemon Scarlet Violet with focus on shiny hunts, raids, and even fossils. No backseating allowed, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Then, also, sometimes my nephew streams, sometimes he doesn't. It depends on how he feels, but definitely tune into Ghosty Child. Ghosty Child, more like Cuphead Child. This streamer seems to be in a real Mugman kick lately, but don't let the cute cup fool you. They're diving into the pit of despair with style. One minute they're battling it out with the devil, the next they're facing their fears in spooky games. What will they conquer next? Stay tuned. There's always somebody in or around the community to watch. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you, Nide. Thank you, Suda. Thank you, Carrot. Thank you, King Spirit Wolf, for the raid. Thank you, Silver Angel Kitsune, for, being here and helping do announcements and stuff. I really appreciate all of you guys. So let's find us somebody to raid into. Let's see who we got going on tonight. Well, let us go see Koki-san. Let me do a shout out for him. Thanks for the stream, Ghosty. Anytime. 425. 425. What's that mean, Nighty? Koki-san streams are delightful mix of retro gaming, bilingual banter, and manga madness. From Nintendo World Championships to Japanese language studies, this Barukua streamer keeps it fresh and fun. Expect the unexpected with reactions, readings, and even snack reviews. Multi-stream extravaganzas you won't want to miss. Definition for the word run. Oh. Let's see what you got. Holy Chocobo Sprint, 425. That's more definition than a Lalafell has height. Guess Run is the real warrior of light. It's got more jobs than an Eorzean job board. Oh, God. Okay. Thank you, guys. But I hope you, like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight. I really enjoyed tonight. I will see you guys back here Sunday night for more Final Fantasy XIV, and we will be in Heavsward. Let's see. Let's get to rating. If I can get all this to work right. I know that there's a way to do this without actually having to go to this window. Okay. And we will see you guys next time.
A Wednesday night. Let's read Kaiju number 8. Another Skibidi Toilet reaction, and more Drill Dozer.
This is a red alert.
So there we
We
go.
are being raided. All hands to battle
I look forward
stations.
to
All personnel
seeing you
are
all.
up.
What's going